Oh, hi there. It is Saturday here in Northern California, and we are going to begin storming the complete Mino Castle, Chapter 2 of the book Storming the Mino Castle by Kaneko Takashi, and published by Nekomado. Link is in the YouTube description. And last time, so we have finished, we had, I don't know if it was five or six streams dealing with the half Mino Castle, and now it's time for the complete Mino Castle, which is characterized by 3 generals, the gold on 5-2. The first time we tried this, it turned into a huge sort of podcast format stream, 4 hours of just talking and discussing things, and we didn't actually solve a problem. So today we are going to begin in earnest on this and begin. That said, at the very end of that discussion, we sort of broached the subject of this and this problem. And I'll give you a chance to pause if you didn't see that discussion. This title clickbait. Exactly. Hey, Gust One. It's all clickbait. It's just chat. I mean, there is a lot to chat about. Don't get me wrong. So I am not going to get derailed. I'm not going to get derailed. We are going to do this problem, but the Asahi amateur games yesterday were incredible. They were streamed. I can't remember which channel. Apologies to the channel holder that was streaming it. It was great. It was, to my taste, it was better than pro streams. Way better than pro streams. Well, the clock is one thing. So you have the clock, which is faster. They were playing 50-minute with 60-second Byoyomi, which is not a fast time control by any means, but it's faster than the pros play in their title matches. So you had that excitement of that. You had amateurs who are not just playing the same old Bishop Exchange lines. There were the 2 games I saw were Hajime Suzuki and Fujisawa. I don't remember his name. I won't give any spoilers. They played an incredible game with an opening that is very important to me. So that was good. And the second game that I saw was the Utada Hikaru, one of the shogi streamers. And you'll be learning a new op while I stream. A new op. What is op? Opponent? Oh, opening. The next game was 2 great players. So Utada Hikaru, I can't remember his name. Is it Futara Ryusei? I think. And he's the one who qualified from the Shogi Wars tournament. And then I believe it's Takahashi, I believe was his opponent. Someone who was, not young by any means, unless he had sort of prematurely graying hair. So I'm going to guess someone around my age, it looked like, maybe younger. It could certainly be younger, not older. But amazing game. I love watching. That's the level. That's the level I like watching. The pro games, yeah, they're interesting. But I loved this. The board that they showed, the board was the view was on top of this beautiful table shogi board with the piece stands. It was a top-down view with great readable pieces. It was more readable than the pieces were more readable, and the stream was better quality than the pro games. And the first game, Suzuki obviously is popular. He's a popular streamer. They're both popular streamers, but that game was getting more viewers than Fuji Nagase, the Fuji Nagase game. Where did I watch? Let me pull up let me look in my history on the side here, just to show one of them. I follow this channel. And this is the second game. I'm waiting to see if the link made it into YouTube, or do I need to restart my chat? There it is. Okay. Yeah. So there's that. There's so much to talk about that tournament. I will hold back. I'll hold back from talking about that tournament, but very exciting stuff. So this problem, we did discuss at the very end. I said that, after staring at it for 4 hours, I think that the goal is going to be to basically reduce the complete Mino into a half Mino. And I think the way to do that is silver drop 5-3. Silver drop 5-3. If he takes, I redrop silver on 6-2, just like half Mino. He takes, I drop the bishop, runs, and then I take the gold, and we're off to the races. Someone, I think it was Ninworld on YouTube. Yeah, the board looks great. The Ninworld, I think he suggested starting with pawn 9-5, which does seem good. We played through this line, so after making that, then we do the same stuff. Why is my sound is very loud? Okay, and so it's the same basic line. After we do that, and I like this. I definitely like this. But my guess is I'm missing something. Because he doesn't have anything in hand. But my guess is that the first problem in the chapter is not going to be a 2-phase attack and up. So hopefully the description of the problem, I guess, I don't think the problem is going to be a 2-phase, like side and from the right. Just I'm thinking about meta things about the book. So I am going to go with my line, which is 5-3 to break down the castle. And if he goes here, then it's a dream. Then it's a dream. So let me get this. Neutralize the gold on 5-2. Okay, it's silver 5-3 as expected. Gold takes, silver drop 6-2. Yes. The presence of the gold on 5-2 makes the complete Mino stronger than the simple Mino against attacks from the side. The first step, therefore, is to get rid of the obstacle by removing the gold on 5-2 from the defense. From the problem diagram, make full use of your many pieces in hand by dropping with silver drop 5-3. By making Gote take it with gold takes, you can neutralize the gold on 5-2. After that, the basic storming technique, silver drop 6-2, comes into play. In the solution diagram, gold takes is, of course, answered by bishop drop 7-1. What if a gold 5-1, 5-2? If gold 5-1, 5-2, or 6-1, 5-2. Wait, there we go. So if he does this, yeah, I'm going to guess we just slam it in there because he has no other pieces. This pawn is already here. There's no. That's my guess anyway. Well, yeah, like what is the opponent going to do here? Like, if he goes here, I think we just... I think that's got to be it. So they don't mention that in the solution. Okay, problem 64. Let's go to problem 64. Let me just make sure that I have this, that I have it transcribed correctly. We have a bishop silver pawn in hand. They have a silver in hand. And it's 3, it's the 5. Okay, okay. My immediate thought right now is my immediate thought is either pawn drop 4-4 or pawn drop 4-3. My immediate thought was 4-3, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm thinking also possibly 4-4. No, I think 4-3 is faster. The goal is to move this gold, you know, anywhere really. You know, if we drop the silver, we're just going to lose it. I think there's no ideas here of taking. We do have a pawn though, so we can consider the edge. I don't think that necessarily gets us anything. So I think my answer is going to be pawn drop 4-3. I'm saying pawn drop 4-3. But now what? But now what? You think the Sokeni is stronger on 4-3? Yeah, I'm starting to think that. I'm starting to think that way too. Although maybe we still end up with the same result. So let's drop it on 4-3. Oh, 4-3 is what I did. 4-3 is what I did. Yeah. 4-3. Yeah. So 4-4. I was gonna say 4-4. I thought you were saying 4-4, and then I still dropped 4-3. It's just gonna be 2 moves to get there. So we do this. He goes to this side. Oh, interesting. So I was thinking that maybe it's too slow now. So if we drop 4-4 and he comes back, it's going to take a while to get over here. Although maybe now we drop the silver. What's he gonna do? Ah, maybe that does defend it. Hmm. So what are we looking for here? Maybe this. Ah. Eh. Hmm. So I think it might be a little slow. And we could do the same thing that I was going to do. But that's one move slower than 4-3, I think. So what's the difference? So we end up with this versus oh, it doesn't give him a chance to drop the silver, I guess. Or does it? Or does it? Yeah, I don't like that. Hmm. A little warm with this hoodie on. If we do this, he could also or so what if we drop I'm gonna still think about 4-3. But maybe that just shuts that down. You're thinking bishop 4-4, but after silver 5-3, not sure about the follow-up. Yeah, them having a silver makes it real annoying. Like, this is not good. I don't think that's good at all. So maybe that would be... I don't think they can drop here because we just jam. We just jam. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, this chapter's going to be tough. This one's going to be tough for me. Woof. I don't know now. Boy. How is this one so difficult already? Oh, that's free. So wait, so what if I drop here and he does that? Then what? Hmm. Tough. I don't even know. Hey, James Zirk, you like pawn drop 4/4? You agree this is let's storm the Mino Castle and fight your way into the Mino trenches advance by advance. Yeah. Well, I'm not seeing so I'm not seeing how I'm advancing. That's my hang up right now is that with this silver, it feels like they can just continually reload their defense. And I'm not getting an exchange of a general for a pawn. So if we do this and he drops the silver, I don't see how to proceed. If we drop the silver here, I think he just slides over. If we drop the bishop, that seems promising. Because it gives us a path to promote and come in. But then we lose. If we use our bishop on outside of this diagonal, we lose the ability to get it to 7-1, which is a key point. Drop the bishop, then promote. Yeah, well, I mean, with this gold here, though, we don't have a great spot to give it a promotion. I guess if we do, oops, what we just drew. Yeah, I get if he comes in here, then we can promote, or we promote the pawn first. Wow. But again, well, until we promote, we have no way of getting it back on this file, which maybe is not the goal of this. Hey, Yuki, nice to see you. We're on the second problem of storming the complete Mino Castle. The famous book here. This is an English language version of the book. It originally obviously published in Japanese. This has been a long one. This is boy, I fear for what's to come. This sure feels strong. But something is eating at my mind. Just knowing that this is the second problem of the chapter, it feels like it can't be that difficult. But maybe it is. How else can we break this up when they have us? Let me just make sure. Just make sure again that they actually have a silver in hand. They do. They do. just making sure again that I'm not giving the opponent too much. Hey, Tulip, nice to see you. This decaf green tea that I made is it's not so good. Actually, even if this happens, I'm not sure if I know what I want to do. All right, well, I'm going to look at the answer because maybe the insight from this answer is going to guide some future decisions. Maybe this is just a key misunderstanding that I don't have. Bishop drop 4/4. This is the only move in the solution variation, but the description is aiming at 7/1. Yeah, we definitely want to aim at 7/1. But Gus One brought this up, but like this feels real bad. So anyway, Bishop drop 4/4 hits the vital point, aiming directly at the weakness on 7/1 through the cooperation of Dragon and Bishop. This is the most commonly used technique when attacking the Mino from the side. Okay, this is the most commonly used technique when attacking Mino from the side. Remember this. In the solution diagram, Sente threatens silver 7/1, of course, driving the king out of the castle. It's difficult for Gote to defend against this without using a piece in hand. Gold 5/2 to 6/2 is no defense since it is met, by bishop takes, gold takes. But okay, he doesn't go into that. I guess that's an exercise for the reader. So I'll just draw it out. This is met by, he doesn't go further, but presumably it's, this, which is good. And 5/2, 5/1 can be met with an edge attack. Really? Upon aiming for dragon takes 5/1. Aiming for dragon takes 5-1. So let's just do this for now. Yeah, this is mate. Same thing with lance takes. But king takes. I don't know. Boy. Are we thinking that this is going to be good enough? Yeah, that is good enough. That is good enough. Well, we've got 1 pawn, 2, then silver, no, a gold, back. Oh, boys, I don't know. Picard, 8-5 silver when king takes. I don't like this. He's got the running square. Well, or does it? Yeah, or does he? Yeah, he does. Wait, so let's see. Back to here. What did I say was the scary one? Oh, king takes. If king takes, silver drop. You think the line before was crushing? Which one was that? So where's let's promote this. Let's promote this variation here to the main line. So this is the rough one where he says edge attack. So we saw these. It's the king takes. And then I took. Is this possibly before taking. No, because he'll be able to run if he takes. No, he won't. No, he won't. Gold. Or yes, he will. Lance takes 9-4. King takes. Silver takes. And then... what did I say? I said that rook drop. Yeah, three generals and a stuck king. Yeah. Yeah, this has to be good. This has to be good. Maybe even just this is enough. Maybe this is better. No, 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 no. How would we finish this? So the pawn lets him run. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I'm overthinking this. No, no, wait. Silver's fine. If he takes one of the pawns... If he takes one of the pawns... Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, okay. So if he takes one of the pawns, then I've got the gold here. No, 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 I don't. 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 All right. Exercise is left for the reader. Okay. This is a very short description of what I'm perceiving to be a very difficult problem. And none of these he doesn't really go into the obvious defense. I guess he just says it's difficult for Gote to defend against this without using a piece in hand. I suppose that implies that we just consider it a victory for him to use a piece in hand. Oh, this is not a promotion. And maybe we think about this. I'm definitely unsatisfied with the amount of discussion that is listed in the book here. I'm not so happy with this outcome either. Especially since we don't know if he's got a rook in other steel. Yeah, like we don't know what's going on in the other part of the board. Yuki, do I also play chess? Not well. Not very well. I love chess. I love watching chess. I love watching the professional game of chess. I I love watching, the chess streamers, the international masters. John Bartholomew in particular is probably my favorite. Yeah, I love the game. I'm not very good at it. I didn't start any of these games really until much later. Yeah, that you say that's you feel like your opponents would play silver drop 5-1 or such, and then you don't know what to do there. You think the answer is just that it's a good exchange and we're still very far away from the actual storm. I think that's what I have to take away from it. I think you're right, because like you say, in my games, I think silver drop 5-3 or silver drop 5-1 are coming every day of the week. So I'm not seeing, I'm not necessarily seeing, or even 6-2. Heck, I mean even 7-1 I think is a possibility. I think any of these squares I wouldn't be surprised to see my opponent drop in, and then I'm not sure what to do. But I guess the fact that we have a pawn in here means we are going to have some ammunition once we have our bishop to or our horse to start breaking it up. I have to take that as the best description there. All right. Moving on. Problem 65. Let me make sure that I've transcribed this one correctly here. Oh, perfect. Okay, I love when the book does this. Okay, so this is something that he did in the previous chapter. He shows one of the results from the previous problem. All right, I should have thought this. So when I am not satisfied in the past, when I'm not satisfied with his responses, a subsequent problem sort of illuminates one of the things that I'm questioning about that previous problem. Okay, so perfect. So we dropped 4-4, and they dropped the silver. Oh gosh. Oh, I feel so. This made my day. This made my day. I'm so glad that he's showing this, because that one definitely was not sitting. Even with that understanding that we had at the end, still in the end, for a book type problem, wasn't sitting so great with me. All right. I guess the question now, I drew in the previous problem, I drew the promotion here so that I could drop the pawn. I also wonder if we just keep the diagonal and then drop the pawn. No, because then all we can do is drop a silver. I think I like promoting, because then we can drop the pawn and blast our way in. And it takes away the ability to drop back this gold, because we'll just take 2. So I think this is my answer. This is my answer. Oh, you said silver drop 5-3 is the next problem. I didn't. I read the big message, and I didn't see yours. I didn't see the previous message. Okay, well this is good. This is very good. And I see problem 66. It's the silver is dropped on 6-2. All right. Oh, this is great. This is all good. Okay, number 60. The response is, whoa, hello. Okay, I was not expecting this. Bishop takes promote, gold takes, silver drop. Wait, did we actually talk about this? I think I said we could do this, but no, that's not going to be it. Something like that. Wait. Anyway. It didn't go that far. It was this is where it ended. So silver drop, bishop takes, promote, gold takes, silver drop 6-2. Realizing the basic pattern. The problem diagram is the position after Gote defends with silver drop 5-3 in the previous solution diagram. Retreating the bishop here would lose the initiative and lead to nothing. I'll take his word for it. I mean, I still kind of like my idea of getting the pawn in there. To get an immediate ending attack, sacrifice the bishop with bishop takes 5-3, promote, removing the gold on 5-2 from the defense. Now the drop, silver drop 6-2, achieves the basic Mino storming pattern. In the solution diagram, if gold takes silver drop in the solution pattern. In this solution, yes, which is this. Gold takes, silver drop, king 9-2, silver takes 6-2 promote. Okay, as I drew. And Sente has succeeded in storming the Mino Castle. All right. Yeah. I think I'm a key misevaluation that I made. So if we take this back here, if this was a silver, if this piece was a silver or a gold or a token, or like, it would be a no-brainer for me to take. It would be a no-brainer for me to take. So I think this is one of those cases where I just overvalue a major piece. And it's the same basic pattern, regardless if it's a bishop or a silver or a gold or a token, or some other promoted gold. You say these Tulip, these attacks are always very double-edged, though. You've lost many games. Giving them the bishop here was too dangerous. Depends on your king safety. Yes. Yeah. Very fair. Extremely fair. Extremely fair. Yeah. This morning I saw I was doing a couple problems, and being aware of what the opponent needs was a key component of those problems. And yeah, I agree. But with this book being a way to break the castle, I guess I don't mind it so much. It's giving building blocks, I guess. I'll just say it's giving building blocks for doing it. So problem 66. And I think it was the same. It's the same situation. It's just they dropped on 6-2. Hopefully we get 5-1. Oh, they don't do silver drop 5-1. So that's all right. Well, anyway, so we've got this. Maybe it'll be the same sort of idea. So if we take, no, then he just takes with this gold, and it's game over. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. If we take gold, this gold takes, we drop the silver. We can't drop the silver here. Like that's just, we're not going to get enough material. And he'll take with the gold. We take with the bishop. He takes with the silver. Now we have no drops. I don't think we have enough to make the edge attack. So if we take, and the gold on 5-2 takes, we drop the silver. No. We'll have 2 silvers. We take, he takes, drop the silver. He takes, I drop the silver. So now we have no silvers in hand. No, I take. So we have 2 silvers in hand. Gold takes. We drop a silver. He takes. We drop our second silver. He takes. And now we're out. And now we're out of pieces. I'm thinking about silver drop here. If he takes, we take, he takes, and we drop the silver back here. But he doesn't have to take. It just goes back. Then we can't take. He takes, and then we do this. Now I'm thinking about the pawn drop 4-3. Now I'm thinking about a way to get the gold out of there. But if the gold goes to 5-3 now, that's not nice. Yeah, I'm looking at the edge now. Now I'm thinking about the edge. I don't think it does anything. Silver drop 4-2? Silver drop 4-2 is maybe not so bad. If he goes back, we take. Take. Silver takes. Maybe not. Boy. These storming the complete Mino Castle streams might be this might take a long time to get through these. We're already at 55 minutes today, and we're not very far. We've done 3. This is the 4th. No, wait, 63, 64. Yeah. Silver drop 7-1 is just going to be taken by the silver. I think silver 4-1, 4-2 is the best idea I've got so far. But if the silver goes back to 5-1, then I don't know what to do. I take. He takes with the gold on 5-2. He takes with the gold on 5-2, and then I do the edge attack. Like before. So if I do this, he goes back. Maybe that's not bad. But I don't have a silver. All right, well, I think that's going to have to be my answer because I don't see any other ideas. I don't see any other ideas. Pawn drop 4-3. But then gold. Wow, pawn drop 4-3. Pawn drop 4-3. So I discarded this one right away because of this. All right. Well, let's read his answer. Attacking at a distance. The problem diagram is the position after Gote defends with silver drop 6-2 in solution diagram 64. The exchange bishop drop 4-4, silver drop 6-2 is in itself a profitable transaction for Sente, since he has forced Gote to use an attacking piece, the silver, in defense. Okay. The right way to continue the attack is pawn drop 4-3. If now gold takes, well, of course, if gold takes, then we do the thing. Then we do the business. We do the thing. Yeah. And if Gote leaves the pawn where it is, oops. If Gote leaves the pawn where it is, pawn 4-2 promote, gold takes. Yeah, but what about this? But what about this? The key is to weaken the opponent's combat strength by forcing him to drop pieces in defense, and then to attack at a distance. Metaphysical idiot, greetings, and thank you for your support. I will be sure to remove the space. Good day, Emperor Rex. Nice to see you. I'm looking at the next problem. Okay, it's not this. It's not solving from here. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I'm going to say that it's just this. I'm going to say that this is will be the follow-up. Because we're going to do this. But this is what I said before. This is what I said before You know, when I justified 3-3 promote, 3-3 bishop promote. All right. All right. All right. Could bishop 3-5 work? I I guess. I mean, we maintain the same threat, except now we're coming in. So what would the idea be? We come up. If it's our move, we promote our token and then move it back, forcing the gold to take. And then once he takes, we get in there. I like it. I like it as much as anything. Oh, you like the immediate sack. So let's play that out. I'm not sure what the opponent is going to do. Pass. It's not really a pass, but make the token first. Yeah, make the token. I don't know. Or with this, see, I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Because then we're not getting a piece. Wait, so let's leave this. So in this case, yeah, we'll move the king. We'll move the king. We promote. We move the king. You're saying drop, take, and then gold drop on 5-2. Yeah, that looks good. I mean, that looks awfully good. That looks awfully good to me. I mean, we gave ourselves 2 moves to Tempe, but maybe that's fair for a problem like this. At least it's a plan. And it's not like the opponent can really do all that much right now on the other part of the board. They have well, we don't, I don't know where the knight is. Where are the other 2 knights? Where are the other 2 knights? Where's their bishop and their rook? But yeah, that's a plan. That seems more reasonable to me, I guess, than the promotion plan. It's going to depend, I guess. So you think the idea of them dropping the silver on 6-2 doesn't come with Tempe, and they drop their hand piece so their attack is slowed anyway? Yeah. I guess we just have to accept that. But that said, I'm not satisfied so far with some of these. Maybe that's a problem of mine, is that I'm just looking too often. I'm looking at things, they have to be so concrete for me to do them. And so I don't do them. But this is pushing the advantage in a safe way. All right, 67. Just making sure that I transcribed it correctly. There is a missing pawn on the 5th file. They have nothing in hand. We have a silver bishop and pawn in hand. All right, I'm going to put the book down. Okay. So we can't drop the bishop on 4-4. Presumably that's why the pawn is there. Tataki no hoop. If he takes, it's the dream. You know, we get what we want. If he goes back, so this has got to be. He goes back. This would just be silver. I think that's enough. James Syracuse say, you agree it would improve the book if they had sections, initial examples, and explanations of different achievements against Mino Castle before the problems. Yeah. There was a grief section prior to the problems for attacking the complete Mino, but it's very basic. It talks about the vital point is 7-1. It's necessary to exert pressure on the defensive wall, which is the goal on 5-2. Well, it does say, with the fifth file, pawn has been advanced in the complete Mino. 4-4 is a good square for the bishop, eyeing directly the 7-1 point. And since the defensive power of the complete Mino from the edge and from the front is hardly any different from that of simple Mino, attacks at such weak spots become relatively more important. Yeah. There's a very, very brief page, but yeah, I agree with you completely. All right, so we're still on this one. So I think that's okay for the back way. And then the slide, I don't know if I like this as much. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. Yeah, I guess I like this. If he goes back, it's what we want. And if he takes, that's good for us. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. No. So what was? So if he comes over here, Wait, that is good. Yeah, that's good. Wait, so which is the one that I didn't like? Which is one I didn't like? I didn't like this. Oh, this is what I didn't like. Hey, Fox Esperanto, good to see you. Gold 6-2 instead of running with the dragon, or is that too crazy? Oh, so let's look. Yeah, I don't know what our follow up is here. I guess are we gonna say that that's it? I don't know. Hmm. Wait, here you're wait. Where's Gold Drop 7-2 as a threat mate? Oh, yeah. There it is. There it is. Yeah, maybe this is it. Um, yeah, yeah. I think that is it. There's no defense there, right? Wait, so let's revisit that. Let's look at that again. Oh, this is not the one. The one that I was worried about was this. Anything else, we get the take. Okay, so if he takes here, we get the nice. Yeah, then we get this, which is going to be too good. Well, if he takes, we get the bishop drop. If he slides over, dragon takes. I think you're right on this. I think you're right there. All right. All right. All right. So this the line that I was worried about, which is gold 6-2. I think we have the answer there. I think 5-1 is going to do it. 5-1 silver. All right. Problem 67. The title is Silver Drop 5-1 hits the vital point. So that's sounding good. Okay, so Pawn Drop 5-3. Silver from 5-2 to 6-2. I'll make this the main line. Silver Drop 5-1. Gold takes. Gold takes is the main line. Gold takes. Dragon takes. Silver 6-1, or gold 6-1, gold drop 6-2. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, in the problem diagram, Sentei's ability to drop a pawn on the 5th file is crucial. The correct procedure here is to strike the gold with the pawn drop 5-3. If now gold takes, silver drop 6-2, yeah, as usual. Or if gold 5-2, 5-1, silver drop 5-2, both of which are quite sufficient. Silver drop 5-2, if instead silver drop 5-2, Gote dodges the... Wait. Let's go to that. Wait. Oh, if instead silver drop 5-2. Oh, so the wrong answer. The wrong answer. So do we have that variation? I'm not sure if I... No, we don't. No, we don't. So instead silver drop 5-2. They're going into this. Gote dodges to the side. Yeah. With silver, and the attack slows down. Okay, so in reply to silver drop 5-1, as is the main line, gold takes 5-3 is met by... Oh, gold takes 5-3? Oh, taking the pawn is met by silver 6-2. Yeah. No, promote. Yes, of course. So if he does this, it's like I said, I think we discussed this. This is anything that lets us get that silver on 6-2 is going to be good. Oh, so Gote, he's explaining why this is bad. So Gote plays gold takes 5-1, but then dragon takes gold 6-1, and now don't forget the trick of dropping gold 6-2 without retreating the dragon. They don't go into the mate, which is kind of unfortunate. Happy Yoroshiku onegaishimasu and arigatou gozaimashita for the game. Arigatou gozaimasu for the game Monday. Thank you. Yeah. I thought you were sniping. So I was talking as if you were there. But yeah, thank you. That was good. You ran out of time. That was tough. Very tough. I think it was a tough spot, probably induced, by the time pressure. I was surprised to see you playing static rook. Okay, you were at work doing the morning Shogi Wars routine. That's... I know that routine. My routine was usually Shogi Club 24. My morning routine. Okay. Let's go to problem 68. Eyeballing it to make sure I've got it right. So I have a bishop, silver, and a knight in hand. They have nothing in hand. And the pawn structure looks like this. All right. This is problem 68. I'm looking for weird stuff first, snazzy stuff first, like this. I guess I shouldn't look for that first. So let's not look for that. The knight is going to force. The knight is going to force the opponent to 6-2. Because if he comes forward or to the side, then we've got silver drop, that we always want to make. If he goes back, we get the silver drop in the same sort of deal. Actually, if we drop the knight And he goes back to 5-1. We drop the silver on 5-2. He brings the gold from 5-1 to 6-2. Silver takes 6-1. Gold takes. Then we get a gold drop on 6-2. If we drop the silver, he brings it to 6-2. We take on 6-1, and he takes with the silver. Oh, then we just take it with the rook. That's not anything. Oh no! Wait, no, we don't take it with the rook because the gold will be on 6-2. So I'm considering this. Can't take because we get the... Or can he take? Can he take? Oh, no, because that's mate. That's mate. Okay. So if he takes, we take. There's really nothing. There's no hope here to. There's nowhere to drop. And we're winning. And we're winning. I'll just say. Are there any other options besides this knight? I don't think so. This pawn is in the way, so we can't really drop our bishop here. We can't drop a pawn. Threatening with this, we can't sack a silver. I think it's got to be 4-4. You say, yeah, you were one move too slow in the opening, couldn't get your counterattack off in time. It was nice though. Your defense of my edge attack was shocking to me. It really shocked me. I didn't think you had any way to deal with that edge attack. And you're making the static rook attack to get your rook back on the 5th rank was really interesting. In the face of that attack. In the post game, I think we looked. No, we looked, but I think that edge attack defense was solid. That was real. I have not seen anyone ever defend the edge attack that way, and it was really shocking. I had thought I was completely busted in on that edge. Okay, this was from 68. So a crude attack is sufficient. Okay, thank you for calling my ideas crude. Knight drop 4-4. Gold 5-2 to 6-2. Oh, so their line is 5-2 to 6-2. Which would be okay. They want the silver drop 5-1 just like that other one. Really? Gold takes. Well, this is the same. Yeah, yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. All right, hold on. This is not right. Gold takes. Dragon takes. They're saying silver drops 6-1. Gold drop 5-2. Oh, that's kind of nice. First drop the knight with knight drop 4-4 to attack the gold on 5-2. If now gold 5-2 to 5-1, silver drop 5-2. So that was what I was going through. I had thought that was the main line. Gold takes. Oh, he said gold takes. Well, that's just takes. Takes. Knight takes. Gold takes. And then we've got will suffice. If Gote replies to knight drop 4-4 with gold 5-2 to 6-2, let me make this the main line. Knight drop 5-1 hits a vital point as in the previous problem. So let's look at that again. Let me just takes, he goes back, gold, he can't take. Okay. And against the defense, silver drop 6-1, 2. Okay, so where is this from? Oh. Oh, in that line. So silver drop 6-1. Oh, I was looking at silver promote 6-1. Oh, so if this, then against the defense, silver drop 6-1, 2. Crudely throwing in another attacking piece with gold drop 5-2 is sufficient. Yeah. Same as the other one. All right. Problem 69. Nice. We're slowly getting through here. An hour and a half, and we have done 5. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. We've done 6. I can't do math. So we've done 6 problems in an hour and a half. So let me make sure that I transcribe this one correctly. We only have a pawn. They have nothing in hand. The pawn structure is correct. And we've got the dragon on 3-1 instead of 2-1. Huh. Wow. This feels awfully slow, but do we just drop a pawn here? Looking to promote and then come back? Then when he evades, then we come this way? No. No. That can't be right. There's no follow-up to a Tataki. With only this in hand, I have to believe, and with the dragon on 3-1, I have to believe that this is the best we can do. You're saying if he had a pawn in hand, you would do 4-2, but he doesn't, so pawn 4-3 seems better. Well, pawn 4-3, I think he just loses the pawn. Pawn 4-3, so I'm thinking it's going to be pawn 4-2. Pawn 4-3, he captures. And where's our threat? Where's our threat to take this gold? Like, I don't think we can assume that we can just chase this gold around forever, can we? No, because he could come here anyway. What if I don't know, this seems slow, but if we do dragon 4-1, gold 5-1, dragon 3-2, then we could bring the pawn in there. But so let's say we do this. Let's say we do this. And then they make a move. Let's say we drop our 4-2. They make a move. Maybe this is how it would. This is maybe how it would work out. It's just very slow. I don't even see any other candidate moves. So that's my thing here. I'm not really even seeing any candidate moves. Other than that, I'm just going to make sure one more time that I transcribe this one. We only have a pawn? We only have a pawn. All right, well, let's see. My final answer is 4-2. Pawn drop 4-2. And that is the solution variation. The token is faster than you think. This is true. You know, I hesitate sometimes to walk my tokens over in my attack, but I'm always getting smashed up by people just walking their tokens slowly across the board. Edge attack, or maybe even trying to get the knight in. Yeah, like with only a pawn though, I don't think the edge attack is all that good. But maybe, yeah. Like if our dragon wasn't on 3-1, maybe that's what we would do. With just pawns in hand against the solid Mino Castle, Sente does not seem to have any clear attack. In fact, there are no means of getting immediate access to the enemy king. The only effective attacking method is a token attack by dangling a pawn. In the problem diagram, dangle a pawn with pawn drop 4-2, aiming for pawn 4-1 promote and pawn 4-2, and token 4-2. It is a simple attack, but even if the opponent takes the token, it just becomes a pawn again. Oh, so it cannot be used in defense. For that reason, a token attack is surprisingly fast. So is that what we did? That is what basically the idea. All right. Nothing groundbreaking, but maybe it is groundbreaking. The problem is my games are so chaotic that I don't know if I ever have time to do stuff like this. Problem 70. We're on 3-1. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Problem 70. We are on 3-1 again. We have 2 pawns. It's the same exact situation. Same exact board. But we have 2 pawns now. Just almost dropped my book. We have 2 pawns. I'll just make a token factory, but now that we have 2 pawns, is there value in the edge attack? So if we push... without a bishop, without any pieces already near, I don't think so. What does an extra pawn give us here? So we exchange these pawns and then drop a pawn on 5-4? That's not going to get us anything. We're not even guaranteed to get a token. And the opponent's pawn is pushing forward. So let's say we drop 4-2 again. We promote. And then drop 4-4. I mean, that would be my plan. All right. But these are going faster just because it seems like there's so few options. Oh, this is instructive. This is instructive. All right. So the idea here, pawn drop 4-3, gold takes, pawn drop 4-2. The idea is to remove the gold from defense. As in the previous problem, you only have pawns in hand, so the only choice is a token attack by dangling a pawn. With two pawns in hand, dangling a pawn with pawn drop 4-3 is effective. If you can play pawn 4-2 promote next move, this will be 1 move faster than pawn drop 4-2. Making Gote take the pawn with gold takes 4-3, and then dangling the other pawn with pawn drop 4-2 is the correct procedure. In the solution diagram, Sente threatens pawn 4-1 promote, followed by token 5-1. Now that the gold on 4-3 has been removed from defense, the attacker's task is easier. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Ah, so we give up the pawn to be a little faster. Whoa, yawning. Yeah, there's no way for him to get into defense here. Wait a minute. Wait, now we're in the same boat. Hold on, hold on. He takes, we drop the pawn. He brings the gold over. Hey, Chess Universe, nice to see you. We promote. And he comes back. This is exactly the same, except that we gave him a pawn. It's not one move faster. This is the defense that the opponent... It's the same result. Wait, let me go to problem 69. I'm going to go to problem 69. He's got a free move here. So they're wasting time, and now we have the same result. I guess it's better because if the gold wants to defend, it has to be spending the time making these moves versus other stuff on the board. So if we go back to problem 70 now, we go back to problem 70. I play 4-3, he takes, I drop, he goes over. So we end up at that same position. We end up in the exact same position. But in the other problem where we started dropping 4-2, the opponent has two moves. They have two free moves. In this variation, they're making the exact same moves. They have to make these moves to get here, but they get a pawn. So it's faster. It's faster because the opponent. It's faster because the opponent doesn't have any moves. If they want the same result, but they do get a pawn as compensation. Yeah, one pawn for two moves does seem like a pretty good trade. It definitely does. Yeah, especially since we're going to be attacking into their castle. Yeah. I'll allow that. All right, Kaneko. You're still in my good graces. Problem 71. Just making sure that I transcribed this one. We've got a pawn back on 4-5 now. We have a pawn in hand, and they have a pawn in hand. Yeah, it doesn't ruin it. I mean, it breaks it temporarily. We have nothing we have no piece to attack the half Mino, the Kata Mino. And the opponent can rebuild it. But we've got our token. All right. My immediate thought is that if we push, he pushes, or he drops back on 4-2. We promote, Well, if the pawn takes, then we drop the pawn on 4-2 and begin our token. But if the gold takes, so my thinking was this. And we're getting our token. But I guess what I'm not necessarily seeing this seems good. Seems kind of good. What are our other options here? I think there's also an option to start making a token factory just right here. There's no way to stop this guy from becoming a token. And then once this guy becomes a token, we can bring this up and make a token. Maybe it's I also like I think I like the idea here of pushing first again, inducing the pawn drop, and then dropping the pawn here to make a token. Though if we come from this side first, if we do come from this side first, there's just no defense because he can't drop because our token is going to be able to take that pawn. But they will be able to drop theirs over here. Whereas this sort of induces their defense. So I think I'm doing this first. I think I'm inducing the pawn drop and then coming in. Just so that they won't have it to drop anywhere else. That's my thinking. Are there any other no there's no real rook moves we can make here. Yeah, this would just get bullied. So that's my final answer. Going once, unless someone else has another idea. I think that's going to be mine. Is pushing 4-4 first. Pushing 4-4, then dropping 3-4. It seems faster. Like if the opponent doesn't want to drop this pawn here, then we just promote in fat. We're one square closer. So it's just 2 moves to immediately be threatening the gold versus 1 they ignore or versus 1 then they get a move, 2 then they get a move, 3. And in world, you think my first line was better with the pawn sack? The gold was floating then. Okay, so there's also that. Okay, yeah, so there was also that first line of this. Yeah. Yeah, so rather than dropping the pawn here, there is just this. But if he takes, we've got the we've got this thing going on. If he takes with the pawn, we drop this token and we get the same thing that we had before, which seems good. Boy, so I don't know what, I honestly, I don't know which I would pick. I don't know which I'd pick now. That one. So I guess no matter what, my first move, of the 3 choices, my top 2 lines are 4/4 pawn. And then whether or not I promote here or drop the pawn on 3/4, I'm not sure which I prefer. I think I like them both. I hope the book mentions these. Okay, so I'll look. This is problem 71. Pawn 4/4, pawn drop 4/2, pawn drop 3/4. Okay, so it did like this. It did the Kaneko Sensei does like this line. How to make a token. The right way is to advance the pawn with pawn 4/4, forcing pawn drop 4/2, and then to dangle a pawn with pawn drop 3/4. In the solution diagram, which is with this, what I'm showing, Sente threatens a double token attack by pawn 3/3 promote, followed by token takes 4/2 and pawn 4/3 promote. Oh, so we would get two tokens in this. I see. It's not that we. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So the idea would be we take. We don't make a token and then make a token and sack. We take, we come up, we threaten, and then we make a second token. So we just have this token army. It's important to understand the difference between this and simply dangling a pawn with pawn drop 3/4 on the first move in the problem diagram. In the case of pawn drop 3/4, and then any move for the opponent, pawn 3/3 promote, any move by the opponent, token 4/2, gold 5/2 to 6/2, pawn drop 4/4. The attack is 1 move slower. So they're saying that if we do this, the opponent can move. We do this, the opponent can move. We do this, he's there, the opponent can move, and we do this. So that is, the opponent had 3 moves in there. So the opponent had 3 moves to play with. This is 9 moves in total. The opponent, so the opponent made 3 moves. So in this case, in our case, well, let's give him a move. Let's give him a move. He doesn't have to defend here. Oh, we could also do this. So we can also just drop another and come in this way. So we don't even have to come on 3/4 anymore. So let's do it with the pawn drop. So pawn drop. One, two. Okay. Okay. So the other move they had 3. This one they had 2 free moves. Okay. Okay. And we get a pawn. So it's faster and we get a pawn. But really, I wonder, it says it's forced to drop this pawn. I guess it is, but what's the difference if they don't? So if they don't, they get 1 move. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which way is better. Yeah, I don't get a token in this line, but they still get their 3 moves. I mean, I don't get a pawn. I don't get their pawn. I'm not sure which is better. So this is the same speed as this. Or it's not the same speed as it's the same speed as, well, yeah, we get where we get these. I think this is better. This is better for us. This is better. I think this is a better position, and we get a pawn if the opponent defends. So I think they should just not defend. So if he doesn't defend, yeah. So I guess maybe I'm being a little too. I don't know. I was going to say maybe I'm being a little too particular about this, but I don't think so. I think it's valuable to think about. I'm not sure why the opponent. So I had said that it induces the pawn. The book says it was forced. I'm not sure why. The only thing that this pawn is going to do is to get captured. It's only going to get captured, and it's going to waste a tempo of theirs dropping it. You think it's probably just to show the leitmotif? That's certainly, yeah. That's probably it. That's probably it. Picard, you think the 5-2 gold as defense is possible when the pawn is dropped? So so if we do this, let's see. Oh, maybe that other line. Maybe that other line. So in no block. Well, I don't think here. 6-1 to 5, 6-1 to 5-1. So if I drop this, I don't think so. I think that just forces him back, right? All right, so this was an interesting one. All right, so we are at problem 72 now. Problem 72. Make sure. Oh, so this one we don't have a dragon. We only have a rook on 4-1. They have a knight. Suspiciously have a knight on 2-1 in its home position. And these pawns look right. We have a pawn and they have a pawn. Okay. Okay. This is problem 72. Could just take the knight. I'm probably just taking that knight. Feels like I've got to take this knight. I take the knight. He pulls the gold back. It seems too obvious. Hey, token gold is powerful. It's good to see you. And Orega Omoniwa, I think. I think. So what is our move order here? Like if I drop the pawn, if I drop the pawn here, he could just slide over. And then well, no. If I drop the pawn, he jumps the knight. And now I've lost this knight. Then I could do this. Well, so I drop the pawn. Let's make it even more extreme. He jumps the knight over here. That seems good because I'm going to be able to come over here. I guess if I take the gold, if I take the knight first, then he can drop the pawn. And I can't, I'll have to make a token from over here. Gosh. This is a tough choice. So do we want the knight? Or do we want, I think we want a token more than we want the knight. Although we will get a token, it's just going to be one file away slower. And I'll have to move over here. I'm tempted to say that this is it. You know, if he goes back, then we take. We're still going to be able to get our token. But then he drops his pawn. Then I drop the knight. All right, so this is going to be my answer. I think this is going to be it. I don't think it's taking. I think getting this token is more valuable. So you say, what if gold 5-1? Yeah, so if gold 5-1, I think then I take. He drops a pawn. I drop the knight. Or he drops the pawn. Something like that. Oh, the other gold. So let's see. So if I do this. Oh, yeah. Then he can't take this pawn. He can't take the pawn because the gold will be hanging. So what can we do? What can we do? So it's their move. It's their move. It's their move. It's their move. You can't. Would this be it? Would this be it? We are very far from the king now. This seems like we've lost track here. But maybe. The plot has been lost. Hey, Drew Shogi, is the plot lost? So I'm still thinking this is it. I'm still thinking this is it. I think getting the knight, taking the knight lets him prevent us from getting a token. At least quickly. like I draw here. This having to draw the token this way. I think this is going to be much slower. Hmm. Any other options? Any other options? I can just jam it in here. No, because then it's very slow. Then the knight escapes, and we still have to move our rook to promote, to give us space to promote our pawn. So I don't think I can do that. There's also the farther dangle. We get a knight, but we don't have an attack. So I'm still liking 4-3. I'm still liking 4-3. I'm going to go with 4-3. Okay, this is problem 72? Yes. Pawn drop 4-3. Okay. Pawn drop 4-3. Gold 6-1 to 5-1. So let me make that one the main line, because we definitely did this. Dragon takes, or rook takes 2-1 promote. Pawn drop 4-1. Okay, so this is the line that I drew out. Knight drop 3-3. All right. Based Kaneko sensei. Getting into an attack. This one's a little bit too. This one's a little too contrived for me, because there's going to be other stuff going on this side of the board. There's going to be other stuff going on. Getting into an attacking rhythm. In the problem diagram, you must be able to find a pawn drop 4-3. You must be able to. In reply to rook or gold from 6-1 to 5-1, take the knight with rook takes 2-1 promote, aiming for knight drop 4-4. Aiming for knight drop 4-4. I think we might have discussed this, but yeah, because they're put together exactly. Okay, so that's not surprising. But the pawn ends that. Okay. If Gote blocks the rook's line by pawn drop 4-1, the crude attack. So he's been talking a lot about crude attacks today. The crude attack, knight drop 3-3 is severe. If Gote meets pawn drop 4-3 with gold 5-2 to 5-1, rook takes 2-1 promote, pawn drop 4-1, knight drop 5-3 will do. We've got that line as well. That's this line. Dangling a pawn with pawn drop 4-3 enables Sente to take the knight on 2-1 with tempo, getting into an attacking rhythm. So the thing that I'd prefer, maybe they'll show it. No, the next problem is not that. So I wouldn't mind a discussion of this. Maybe I'm a Neanderthal and it's not worth talking about. But I wouldn't mind this discussion. I mean, clearly it's going to be promoting. But after this, now I've lost out on my chance. No. I was going to say after this, I've lost out on my chance for the knight. But I've already got this line. But I think I would do this. Yeah, I mean, the arrow is still there. I didn't draw that arrow now. Maybe I've talked myself into it. But it does seem to me like this would be an obvious response. That an opponent, the obvious response from the opponent is not necessarily the gold moves, I think. It's saving the knight, at least at my level. All right, so we are moving on to problem 73. So we've done 10 today. It started out versus 10 problems in 2 hours and 17 minutes. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick bio break and refresh this tea and then come back for problem 73. I'm going to show you, say, if you think saving the knight is better than preventing the token, that's pretty off. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's true. That is true. That's fair. It's just that the token, even making a token, there's no immediate. At least, to my mind, to my level of reading, there's no immediate attack that wins something. But yeah, but in the book, he like that would be a great way of saying it, just to address saying if the opponent runs with their knight, then this is a fundamental misunderstanding of token, of the value of a token versus the knight, kind of thing. Hey, Transport, do I understand why making the token is better than taking the knight? Yeah, in the game. So in a Kiramake game, let me put this off. In a Kiramake game, I would take that knight in a heartbeat, and but I think I understand. Not think. I know I understand why it's good here because I've gone over this variation. But the thing, so my thinking, my thinking is not necessarily that it's an either or. So let me go back to that problem. So I am mostly fighting with. So my thinking here is mostly a speed thing, speed and material. So if I take this knight. That doesn't preclude, I'm still going to get a token. I'm still going to be able to make a token. It's just going to be much more slow until I get that token. I'm still, there are no pawns here. So, I could slowly come over or whatever, and eventually, and then drop my pawn and promote it. So in my mind, I still know I'm getting a token. So the question is the speed that are the moves that I'm spending to also get the knight, a knight that potentially could come up the board and attack me, just thinking out loud, is, I get a in the main line, I get a token in, well, let's I get a token in 2 moves if he saves his knight, which seems great, which absolutely seems great. It's 2 moves and it's immediately hitting this gold versus I get a knight. And now he's dropping stuff, and maybe then if I want to do this, I drop the pawn, it's 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 a third. It's an extra move, and I'm not hitting a gold, and I'm one further square away from the king. So I think it's pretty clear here that I'd rather have this token on 4-2. Especially since I think the opponent's proper defense still lets me take the knight. So it's even more clear. But really for me, that choice is a speed calculation more than a material calculation almost. You say, I don't know if you remember, but in the ISF finals, there's a moment where the Chinese player had a token in Muse's camp and chose to move it toward the king instead of taking a free gold. Yeah. There was, I want to say that might have even come up in one of those Asahi games last night. Something similar. But I could be confusing it. Yeah, good players see this stuff. The proximity of the token to the opponent's king is important. Okay, yeah, so that's another that's one of those factors that I mentioned. So I'm still not there to intuitively be able to say, no, I'm going to be faster and I'm going to have my token closer. Should I slowly make a token and get a knight, or should I quickly make a token and potentially miss out? Should I quickly make a token that's closer to the opponent's camp and maybe miss out on the knight? So those are like, I think given enough time, and this problem, I did get it right. So with enough time, I think I can think it through. But it's not. This is not ingrained in me such that I can intuitively make it. Maybe not even in a 60-second Byoyomi. This problem took me a long time to come up with this answer. Obviously, I'm talking and going through other sort of possibilities. But yeah, making it on 4-2 backed by the dragon and hitting the gold is just winning. Yeah. Well, and I think as soon as I dug far enough, I saw where it was winning. But like me looking at it here, it's much more difficult for me to see this and say this, especially here when I'm thinking the decision point is here. To say like, okay, I'm going to drop this. He could save the knight. I get my token up. His gold goes over. I bring my token over, and then he goes to 7-1, and then I can pull it down and win a gold. Like that's still, I don't have that level of visualization yet in Byoyomi. You think it can be counterintuitive? Well, that's the thing. Is that I don't know if chess has this to the same extent, but I think it is not uncommon for a much better shogi move to be counterintuitive, at least to the beginner's mind, or to a lesser player like myself, to my mind. These are a lot of these moves they're counterintuitive moves. To me, obviously, Sugar and you guys, you guys are playing 3 minutes and still seeing these moves and playing them almost by intuition. It seems like, because they're coming so fast. But it's slow for me. You think chess is a lot more about material balance than shogi. That's why Deep Blue actually could beat Kasparov. That makes sense. I'll accept that. I don't know enough about either to say. So I will definitely accept that as an explanation why I don't remember in chess, but maybe I'm just misremembering, and maybe I'm not good enough in chess, but I don't remember regularly having to make counterintuitive moves. But in Shogi, I feel like regularly I'm seeing stronger players making what I perceive to be counterintuitive. And the more I think about my moves, like if I'm playing without a clock, I'll think this is counterintuitive. Yeah, and there's so many fewer piece sacrifices. Yeah. Yeah. In Shogi, you're sacking a major piece almost every game. And minor pieces, potentially all the time. Pawns. Even just sacrificing pawns. Something you really wouldn't do in chess very often, I guess. Well, I mean, there are entire openings based on that, but so maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah, it's so rare to sack a piece in chess. That Gotham has, yeah, he's got a tagline for every time he sacks a rook. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna take this break here. I'm gonna take this break. And then I'm gonna be right back with this. My hand is getting cold. All right, sorry about that. It took a little extra long because the water was not quite up to temp where I had left it, and then when I came back now, Atari, our cat, was she's looking at me and her ears go up when I said her name. She was in this little box. I wish I could show a photo, show it on camera. This box that we have, not box, it's a cat designated, like, padded little thing that has an area inside. She's never in her life gone inside of it. She was in there, and I scared her out. Transport, you say, in chess every caveman would say unga bunga and take the material. Yeah, And that is one of the things that I really enjoy about chess and watching chess, is that I can think about it in that way. I can think about, okay, I'm the material edges. Obviously, there's more to it than just material, but I like that I can think more concretely a lot of times. I can come up with my plans a little more easily. But in a game, I don't know if you saw the Utada Hikaru, what's his name? His name, I forget it every time. Futara Ryusei, the Shogi Wars representative at the Asahi tournament. His game was last night, or one of his games anyway. The game that, and there's a follow. Spencer GT3, greetings, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Futada Ryusei, or Furuta. Okay, his game last night was just I am hello. Thanks for that, and thanks for the follow again. Hope you enjoy Shogi. I've done a bunch of these problems from the Storming the Mino Castle. It's sort of a classic book. I'm going to be continuing after my hands warm up here. Hakuna Fatada. The game, I was going to say I couldn't put it down. It's not a book. I could not stop watching. I'm glued to the game. It was so good. It's 50 minutes, 50 minutes with 60-second Byoyomi is a great time control to spectate. After yesterday's games, I watched 2 of those Asahi games, and including Suzuki's game, and I've never seen The Lion King, but I know the reference. I know the Hakuna Matata. I know that. Excuse me. The tea went there. Yeah, that's what I would. Excuse me. I had mentioned that to someone, that the Hajime game had close to 5. When I noticed, he had close to 5,000 viewers, and that was when the Fuji Nagase game had about 4.2 thousand viewers. So I was blown away. I mean, I think I understand. Obviously he's a famous shogi character. A very high level amateur, and the time control is so great to watch. So I think it had a lot going for it. But it was great to see. I think it was great. I think for me, it was great to see so many people watching these top level amateurs. To the point where I wish they'd show more of it. The production value on this one, I personally, I enjoy. I thought the production value on this tournament is better than the pro games, because the board is so clear. The board and the pieces, even 2 character pieces. It was so clear in these games, these Asahi games. A nice big top-down view. You see the hand, you see their hair, so you know who's on the board. It didn't have engine eval and stuff like that, which is fine. It didn't have commentary, which is fine. But I thought it was fantastic. I thought the production value was incredible. I was glued to the video for both games. Both games were to my taste, just mind-blowing. The first game, the Suzuki game, because the opponent played, and I'm not going to give any spoilers, because Suzuki's opponent played Torizashi, he didn't play Torizashi, but he played something that sort of transposed into an extremely interesting Torizashi, which caused me to go into my opening repertoire last night. And I was in the lab playing around with what this opponent did, and it was awesome. And I am 100% going to be using it in the future, depending on what my third file opponents do. So I'm so excited. I don't get this from a pro game, because I don't play any of the lines, because the pros play Bishop Exchange, and I don't play that. So I don't have that like direct attachment to their games. I was directly attached to this Suzuki, and I think it's Fujiwara or Fujiwata. I should get his name. He was awesome. It was such a great game. You win or lose for both players. I thought it was so great, and I think in both these games, I think you see more emotion than the pros give off. The pros are used to this, but oh, it was so good. Show you say that yeah, he brings transport. You say that Hajime brings the hype. He definitely does. Even when he's not bringing the hype, people know he's great. He's a champion. He's multi-time champion, amateur Majin, right? You feel like they should do a new title match where instead of best of 7 with these super long games, they could do best of 15, but each day each play day they play 2 games of shorter time controls. Now you're speaking my language. Now I can't even like I dare to even dream like that. I would love that. Love that. You think even doing Meijin or Junisen, Meijin-sen, oh, because so much of who wins A-League comes down to who gets Sente Gote. Yes. So, I never say that because I'm an idiot and I'm not good enough to say, but I don't see many people talking about that Sente Gote thing. Like it bothered me in one of those when she was Satomi and Nishiyama title matches where it seemed to come down to who was Gote, who won Gote, or who won Sente, and I know it's a small percentage. It's I know that it's a relatively small percentage difference between the pros of who wins Sente and Gote, but it's not nothing. It's not nothing. And in a huge event like the Meijin Sen or something like that, like these things I think do contribute in some way. So more games could, as far as I'm concerned, more games could only be better. So you think um, they should have each matchup played twice, so they both get Sente and Gote, and everyone just cut the time control in half. I'm with you. I cannot be more with you on this. And I do think this should be considered as a factor, but I just think it's better to spectate. I love a long game, not so much a 2-day game, but I can watch an entire game in a sitting. Like I said, I was glued to these 2 games yesterday, these 2 Asahi tournament games, more than I have ever been to any pro game, including the Satomi games, which I used to watch and play on over the board. I'd be watching it, playing over the board, and using the engine. Just I was getting the full experience. But even those games, I was not as into. I think maybe because it took because they take so long. Speaking of Satomi, / Fukuma now. Oh my gosh, she just won again. She's unstoppable. Like, and if you look, she must be. I think I don't know if this is a thing. Just if this is part of Japanese culture, but these a lot of these shogi players, they're in very good shape. They're in. I don't know if they have exercising as a part of their workout or as part of their routine or staying fit, but compared to sort of the older days of chess, these people are all in shape, and I think that has to contribute to some of these success in these long games. Like you would never know that Fukuma just had a child. Like she looks incredible and she's winning all these games. So her amount of preparation, both shogi and like physical prep, it must be astounding. I can only imagine. And maybe in the end it's like no, she's a raging alcoholic and no one and it's actually bad. But like maybe maybe someone has some counter evidence. But like I can't even imagine like how she was just away, and all of a sudden she's not only competing, but she's dominating. So you say if it's something like best of 15 for the actual title match, then if it's actually even after 14 games, you can do the super long time control game. Yeah, I think those would be. I think that would be very hype. I love this. I love these ideas. I love these ideas. And and maybe with a longer series, maybe you would get a little more variety in the games. I don't know if that would be the case, but maybe people would be more willing to play multiple styles. Magnus Carlsen has talked about this in the World Championship, about the and about other things, about how if you have more, not rope to hang yourself with, but if you have a longer series, so if you have 18 games instead of 12, or you have 24 games instead of 12, each game itself is not as dear, so you're willing to maybe risk some more in games, like especially like in game 7 of a 24 game set, you might be willing to press your attack a little more than you would if it's game 7 in a 12 game set, and where it's even, because a loss with only 5 games to go is going to be dramatically worse than a loss with 13 or 14 games left. So I think that might contribute to more variety. It doesn't seem to me like people like fans of the Shogi Pro game are like it doesn't seem to bother you or anything like that, or anyone else like on the Shogi Harbor, that the games, there's not as much variety as is possible. But maybe there is, and I'm just misinterpreting it, or I don't know. Obviously, I'm not expecting to see Urashi no Ryu as much as I would love to see it, but it would be nice to see a Fuji game with other things, with a lot more variety. But maybe that's just the nature of the game. I don't know. But I love this idea of more shorter time control games. But then again, I also like generally shorter time control games in chess too. I love the World Championship games. They do complete in one day. They're 6 to 7 hours, and then they complete in one day. And so I love those as a break. I wouldn't want that all the time, because I can't watch a 7-hour game all the time. But these games last night at Asahi, they were just right. You wonder how much money you'd have to put up to get them to do another title. Yeah, it's probably a lot, right? I mean, the titles are, these are lucrative titles. That's a great credit to the JSA and the shogi professional world, is that they do have these. They have some money events. Chess, as big as chess is, they struggle to get the sponsorships. They struggle to get the big money stuff. There are GMs out there playing for much lower dollars than these guys are. But maybe one of the titles could just change. Like I like one of the lesser titles. Maybe it'd be an interesting experiment to try to build up more interest in the title. What is the least of the titles? Is it AO? AO was just a best of 5 final, right? When I think of the lesser titles, I think of Oza from Go, because I think in Hikaru no Go it sort of was the weakest of the title holders seemed to be the Oza title holder. Obviously, in Shogi, it's the same person has got all the titles except for one, and in the ladies game, the same two people have all the titles. So they're all. It's hard to tell based on who has the title. So where are we? We're so I'm gonna check this. Make sure I have 2 pawns, silver in hand. The opponent has nothing in hand. The pawn structure is correct. All right. Say, imagine Fuji versus Nagase competing for the... Is this... Genie... Oh, Genie Shogi. Genie Shogi. Yeah. Well, once you sell your chess.com idea for big bucks, then you could set up the Genie Shogi title. And that's how it's going to work out. Oh, the backwards. Oh, that's king. Oh, it's not shogi. Oh, yeah, of course, that's king. Duh. Yeah, okay. All right, so we've got 2 pawns. We've got a silver. I'm thinking about the pawn drop here. If he takes the silver drop is still, we don't have enough pieces in hand to really make up for this. So if we drop a silver, he just takes. I'm thinking about dropping the pawn 4-3. But if we pull the gold away, this is still not a threat. Again, because he can just take. We don't have a bishop in hand. So what about pawn drops? What about pawn drop on 4-3? All right, pawn drop on 4-2. So what's that would be? It's awfully slow. Awfully slow. I guess we can drop 4-3. If he takes, now we're a little faster. We're a little faster because he doesn't have any defense here. We also can't drop the silver because he'll just take. He'll just take. If we drop the pawn, I think again he can just take. Because this doesn't get us anything. Okay, so Chester, so you're thinking of that same line that I was talking about with the pawn. I don't think that I'm thinking this doesn't get us anything. It gets us a check. Like, is this? I don't think this. I don't think like now we're potentially stuck here. Silver drop 6-1. We fork these. He doesn't have to take. Oh well, that would be good. Wait, so is that possibly it? So if he takes, there's no there's nothing. So let's see. We drop it again. If he doesn't take, I guess we're looking to do this. Pull back, drop the silver. Or actually, just pull back, come in, take, drop the silver on 7-1. Oh, his pawn is here. Yeah, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Is there no defense here? Yeah, if he drops, take, got this. If he drops over here, we got this. All right, I think I think I like that. What other things can he do? Comes over, we get our token, which is going to be great. All right. I think you're right. I think that's it. Final answer. This is 73. All right. Well, we're getting a little more complicated now. Pawn drop 4-3. Gold takes. Pawn drop 5-2. Gold takes. Silver drop. Oh, silver drop 7-1. Okay, so it's not the fork on 6-1. Silver drop 7-1. King 9-2. Pawn 9-5. What? All right. Let's read. Stirring up the enemy camp. First dangle a pawn with pawn drop 4-3, forcing Gote to take it with gold takes, removing his gold from defense. Now dangle another pawn with pawn drop 5-2. The only defense to pawn 5-1 promote is gold takes 5-2. But now you have succeeded in distancing both golds. Stirring up the enemy camp by dangling pawns to force silver drop 7-1 gives Sente a mating attack. In reply to king 9-2, pawn 9-5 attacks, according to the proverb, against an edge king, push the edge pawn. If now pawn takes, dragon 4-1 going after the gold is decisive. Okay. It's decisive. It's decisive. Yeah. All right. All right. Very good. Very good. Amazing. Amazing, actually. Push the edge pawn versus the king on the edge. Yeah. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, man. Oh. I've got to. One of these days, I'm going to make this attack. One of these days, I'll make this attack, and I'll just sit back after the Makimashita comes in. I will thank and then just breathe a big sigh of relief. A glorious sigh. Okay, that was 73. 74. Make sure I transcribed it. Dragon on 2-1. No pawns on the fifth file. We have a bishop, knight, and a pawn in hand. They have a silver and a pawn in hand. Ooh, it's getting trickier. It's getting trickier. You know, when they've got stuff in hand and we've got multiple pieces. All right. All right. The first things that my mind is both looking at the same time is bishop drop 4-4 and knight drop 6-4. Probably neither of those are correct, but I'm just saying this is what my mind sees first is those moves. So now I'm also looking at the edge, just pushing pawn 9-5. He takes. I drop a pawn 9-3 or 9-4. No, 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 no. I drop a pawn on the head at 5-3. After the gold goes to 6-2. I don't see a great follow-up. Because the knight drop on 5-4, the gold can just take 5-3 then. Well, then, no, and then the knight would promote. The knight would promote on 6-2. Okay. So if the gold goes, if I drop the pawn, if I drop the pawn on 5-3, and the gold goes to 6-2, I drop the knight on 5-4. But if the gold just takes it, I don't have a way to get that king aiming at 6, or that knight aiming at 6-2. All right, bishop drop 4-4. Bishop drop 4-4. Pawn drop 5-3, or silver drop 5-3. No. I need the bishop to make the attack on 6-2 worthwhile. All right, let's get caveman. Bishop drop, or knight drop 4-4. Knight drop 4-4. Knight drop 4-4. Gold 6-2. And I don't think I've got anything. Boy. Pawn 5-3. Well, pawn 5. So pawn 5-3. Pawn 5-3. Gold 6-2. Knight 5-4. Gold 5-3. 6-2 promote. Gold takes 7-1. Yes. So that's the line. That's the line that I like. But I think pawn drop 5-3. The one that I can't solve is pawn drop 5-3. Gold takes. So this, I think, if he does this, then I think we're good. Then we're good. As you say. But I think if the gold just takes, I'm not seeing this. So if I caveman again. No, the caveman that I'm afraid of is this. Well, I don't like either. Can't drop a pawn. He'll just take. Drop a pawn. Actually, is this even let's just say I just make a move. That doesn't seem terrible. That doesn't seem terrible at all. Actually, I would just come in here. So could this caveman possibly be right? How else can he defend? Let's say he comes forward. Still coming. All right, so maybe that's maybe that's not so good. Maybe that's the reputation. Sometimes caveman is best man. All right, so if he does this, if he does this, I don't see how to deal with that. Pawn drop 4-3. I think pawn drop 4. I think pawn drop 4-3 just loses it, right? We I think we just take it. So this would be similar to that previous problem. Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe it would. What we would take first. We would take first. He's going to have this. Okay. Could that possibly be it? If he does that, then we get our token. Mm. That's not good. Yeah, I think... Hey, Gabrielle, nice to see you. Stumped here on this one. Is there any... I'm going back to my first. Going back to my first inclination. Going back here. No. He just takes. He just takes. Boy. This book is getting rough. It's getting very rough. I think this is the 12th problem today. This is problem... Okay, this is problem 75. So yeah, this is the 12th? I can't do the math when it includes. So we started on 63. We did 63. So it's either the 12th or the 13th. Yeah, you want more pieces. I want more pieces too. All right. The past two problems, I think it's been pawn 4-3. So let's say we do this. Let's say we do this. And he takes. No, because then he could slide over. It's just, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I'm going to make sure that I just to make sure that I transcribe this one. Oh, this is, wait, what problem is this? Oh, this is 74. This is only 74. So this is our 12th. Bishop, knight and pawn. They have a silver and a pawn. All right. It is correct. The problem is correct. If he didn't have a silver in hand, this would be easier. Like what if we drop the knight here, force him up, and then make like a token way over here? He takes the knight, and gosh, I can't draw arrows. Knight, pawn, takes. We get a token. Get a token on the other side of the board. This is great. This book. I'm so glad I'm doing this. Definitely a problematic problem. Picari, you think 8-6 knight? 8-6 knight. Yeah, that's yeah, maybe we should start looking at frontal attacks. 8-6 knight. What's he gonna do? 8-6 knight with the idea of making the edge attack? We don't have a lance. We can't get a lance. We can't get another knight. Yeah. If we had, and that's yeah. I see. I'm going to show you saying that 2 knights, but it'd be good if we had 2 knights. But right now we're not threatening anything. Yeah. And I just said I can't get another knight. Where are you saying, Picari? Where are you saying? What is its next jump? It's 9-4. So you're suggesting something like this, and then you take lance, and we'd push. Would that be enough? Then you just drop a pawn back here. Or you know what my opponents always do to me. Anytime I drop a knight, they just do something like this, or here. I think also will defend. It'll let them put a pawn. Yeah. What do we do now? Yeah, I think it's that threat is over, and now we have one less piece. During the Shogi saying they can just silver drop 8-5. Okay, if they want to deal with knight takes knight 4. Yeah. A dangle wouldn't. A dangle's not going to. I don't think a dangle here is going to give us that much. Oh, so 7-7 knight, and then silver takes 8-6. Yeah, and that ends it. Or does it? Once we get a silver, we can Tataki. And that Tataki does nothing because we can come back. Well, no, we can't come back because the pawn is there. Huh. So if we do this, oh, we need to take here. Now they can just, they can just further, I don't know, something like this. Or pawn 5-1. Yeah, I see, yeah, now pawn 5-1. Yeah, that ends the attack. Gosh, there's, what else do we have? So I'm going to go back to the caveman. Can we not just bishop drop 5-1? Oh, like even here? Oh. Wow. Hmm. Oh, the bishop is free. The bishop is free. Thank you. Thank you. I just saw you say that. Wait, that looks, I mean, that looks real good. Hold on. Hold on. That looks like amazing. Yeah, there's no way to defend this. I mean, I would just take. Wait, so I think that's it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. We already saw the answer to you know, gold up. Or no, this is the line. This is no, we already saw the answer to gold over. So we are okay with this. Yeah. Yeah, so we're all right with this. Yeah, I'm following. I'm trying to figure out what. So if Chess Universe is asking if they don't take the bishop, yeah, yeah, just take. Then we get our silver, the normal Mino attack. Oof. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. I am willing to, especially since we've taken so long. I'm willing to call this the. I'm willing to call this the answer. The caveman. This is 74. Knight drop 4/4. Gold 6/2. Gold 5/2 to 6/2. Pawn drop 5/2. Okay. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Preventing the anchor pawn drop. Gote 2 can drop a pawn on the 5th file. Wait. Preventing the anchor pawn drop. Gote 2 can drop a pawn on the 5th file and create solid defensive wall with pawn drop 5/2 if you with pawn drop 5/1 if you attack incorrectly. Okay, so if we attack incorrectly, they can build that wall with pawn drop 5/1. First drop the knight with knight drop 4/4 to attack the gold on 5/2. If now gold 5/2 to 6/2, knight drop 5/2 or pawn drop 5/2 is the correct attacking procedure. In the solution diagram, which is the this one we knew. Like this one was, I think maybe this is the main line, but like we knew this one. I think this is the one that we saw. It was the 5/3 gold that was tougher. The solution. Okay, so in the solution diagram, if gold takes 5/2, knight takes, gold takes, bishop drops 7/1. Yeah, so if leads to a mating attack, or if silver drop 4/2, silver drop 4/2. Oh, that's interesting. We didn't think about this. Silver drop 4/2. Gold dragon 4/1. Oh, just threatens it. Okay, that makes sense too. Wait, or does it? It just says it will do. Okay, because now we're over. Yeah. Okay. So exercise left to the reader. I think we got that. Oh, since Gote has no other effective way to prevent pawn 5/1 promote, the attack has succeeded. So they didn't even talk about the line that we spent all the time on. So they didn't even talk about this. It kind of goes since they didn't even discuss this line, which I thought was the more difficult of them. But I guess once we had I Dream of Shogi's information, it's yeah, this is just brutal. You should get used to sacking the rook and bishop for generals. Rook and bishop are horrible defenders. Yeah, especially the bishop. Especially that bishop. You don't think the author likes caveman, though? Cavemen? He's a sophisticate. Much like us. I mean, much like all of us. We are shogi sophisticates. All right, number 75. All right, number 75. Let me make sure I transcribed it. The pawns are all there. We have another rook and a pawn, and they have nothing in hand. Okay. So caveman time. Caveman time for me. I'm just dropping the rook. I'm dropping the base. So if I do drop the rook, he defends back. Take. Rook drop. I go down. And I'm gonna have the nice attack. You like the pawn drop 4-3? These problems, he does like pawn drop 4-3. He does like these. Maybe he tries to save it. And that's going to win. That's going to win. And if he defends, if he pulls back. Actually, let's say he pulls back here. I guess we just promote. Yeah. If he pulls back. I think in this case, I would drop here so I could promote. Is that fast? Is that fast enough? Or should we just be going with the... Should we start with the goal, the rook? If we start with the rook... We start with the rook, then he can go back. Well, and then we drop the pawn. Without any pieces in hand, boy, it sure seems like this is all... It seems almost like I mean, I'll pay attention because I was gonna say it's almost like we can't lose this game right here, but we don't know what's going on here, so I guess we've got to find the fastest possible. Yeah, if I start with the rook, yeah, then I think this is the making the token becomes less of a threat. Yeah. But if we start here, now it doesn't. Now it doesn't. It's just it almost doesn't even matter, right? We're just or is that fast enough? What's the opponent going to do? Not sure. All right. But what? But if we start with this, which is not a threat. No, no, it's it pins the gold. It doesn't really. So now I think he could just take, right? Well, no. No. Yeah. Okay. So now, if he takes, yeah, it's I've got this. Mmm. Mmm. Boy, I like this move too now. I'm just thinking about whether or not we can just even drop it here. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm picking. I don't know. Yeah, the fifth file pawn is conveniently missing. It is convenient. It is convenient. It's very conveniently missing, but I don't see where to put it. All right. This is going to be my final answer. I'm going to say rook. I'm going to say, just because all the answers are pawn drop 4-3, I'm going to say it's rook drop 2-2. Here we go. Here we go. Rook drop 3-1. That was my first. That was my first one. Their line is... This is a tough problem because they're all good. They're all good dogs. They're all good dogs, Bront. They're all good dogs. Oh. 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 Transport for the win. Transport for the win. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We do this. And we've got that. That said, is that all that good? That's no good. What does this get us? I feel like an idiot now. Okay, I'm going to read his description. A double rook attack. Drop a rook with rook drop. I don't know if this book has been engine checked. So I'm going to say that this is like the old chess books where they give wrong advice that hasn't been checked, prior to the age of engines. Any problem that I disagree with, I'm just going to say it's probably not engine checked. All right, so drop a rook using the double rooks to threaten taking 2 generals for a rook by rook takes 6-1, promote, knight takes, rook takes, dragon takes. Well, clearly. In reply to gold 6-2, dangling a pawn with pawn drop 5-2 is a light move. Now Gote has no good defense to the severe threat of pawn 5-1 promote, gold 7-1, token 5-2. In the solution diagram, that is this, if gold 6-1 takes 5-2, that's my line. Rook 7-1 promote will do. After either king 9-3 or after either king 9-3, dragon takes 7-2. Gold takes, dragon takes 8-1. What? I don't see it. All right. Well, it's after. So he says after. The grammar is bad. The grammar is bad. Okay. After either. So there's this line. Which he claims the attack is in full swing. I'm going to have to go ahead and disagree with you on that. I'm going to have to go ahead and kind of disagree with you on that. But that's fine. Or King 9-2. King 9-2, attack the edge. Dragon takes 6-2. Gold take. Now we got good stuff here. So I understand. I could see this one. I could see this one. I'm not seeing the other one. I'm not seeing this other one. We don't. We you know, if we had a gold, sure. If we had a gold, sure. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. No. Oh no. He just takes. He just takes. Yeah, we can't drop. We can't attack the edge. He just takes. I love my rooks. Well, I love my rooks. I love my rooks. I love my double dragon. But like just giving up my entire board just so I can. I'm not seeing the follow up here. Now there's a follow up. No, because you still take. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now winning is is left as an exercise for the reader. So now I'm content I could win this game. Now I think I can win this game. Okay. 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 So what about this? Now we got this. He can't push this pawn because it's mate. All right. There we did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. That was easy. That was an easy one, right? Ooh. All right. Maybe this will be the last one. Number 76. The Spirit of 76. Making sure. Oh, we got a token on board. And we get our fifth file pawn is there. Hey, Killer Ducky. Wait a sec. Wait. Good to see you. What do you have something to add? Did I see Transport's comment? Sumo starts soon, does it? I don't watch it live. Wait, instead of a silver drop. Oh wait. Oh wait. So in this one, instead of the silver drop, here. Does it? I mean, I'm tempted to take the gold, not the rook. But transport says you want the gold. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool one. Yeah. They're both, I guess in the end they're both a Hishi of sorts. They're both, yeah, there's no defense to either, I guess. But I do like this one because it forces the first move. Yeah. I like it. So my plan is to push pawn. Yeah, my plan was to why wouldn't it play? So my plan here. Oh, so it's two moves. It's two moves that are not checks. Yeah, so this other way is faster. Is faster. So this requires two moves. You know, that the opponent can use over here. Yeah, I love this. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, for Shogi, two non-check moves is close to infinity. Yeah. It really is. Those, at least at the high levels. You know, maybe not so much in my games, but Yeah, the Asahi games. I keep talking about those Asahi games from yesterday. They were so good. They were so good. And the both games I saw were there. Yeah, well, how am I going to do this as an Urshino Ryu player? Totally, totally, totally. This like I don't know if it came out of my mouth, but in my mind I was thinking, well, I'm all right if I make Anaguma, then I'm all right, taking two moves, but when I'm not making Anaguma as an Urshino Ryu player very often these days. Shower thought. This stuff only works with pawn 6-7. Wait. Or you mean pawn 7-6? Oh, yeah. These are this is this book, these pawn structures. Some of the problems, they significantly depend on some of these pawn pushes. Yeah, I often will not have that pawn push. Though sometimes by the end game I will have it pushed for some variety of reasons. Like often the opponent will put something there and make me take it almost. Dirty non-bishop line player. Well, I have a bishop line. It's just a different bishop line. It's just a different bishop line. It's a shorter line. It's a shorter path. It's a shorter path to victory. This beautiful bishop line. Sneaky bishop line. Trappy bishop line, if you will. And transport, I know will. All right, so this is, we have a bishop. They have nothing in hand. I have transcribed this one correctly. So let me put the bookmark in. We need a Storming the Mino Castle as a Torizashi player. Wait, why would he? What's the relationship between Killer Ducky? I assume the name in Australia. Does Australia have killer duckies? Killer ducks? I know they have magpies. I mean, they have a lot of things. So this is the last problem of the day here. We got to do this one. He was reading Katie's comments in an Australian voice. Well, as do I. I mean, to be fair. I opened up, speaking of Killer Ducky, I opened up Mahjong Soul yesterday on mobile. I downloaded, the gigabyte or whatever of imagery that it makes you periodically download. And I cleared out my quests. Did I play a game? No. No. One of these days, I'll open it up and I will try to play a game. All right, what are we looking for here? My two immediate ideas are these. I don't think we have enough material to make an edge attack. Like, we don't have another pawn in hand, so I don't think an edge attack is going to help us here. I don't think we can do any sort of frontal assault. We don't have a knight or a lance. And we've already got the token, so I think the attack is coming from the right. If I drop the silver, well, if I drop the silver, I think, well, I mean, if I drop the bishop here, I think in both cases the defense is coming is going to be 5-1, potentially 6-2. But getting a gold won't be enough. Like a sacrifice of the bishop for a gold is not going to be enough. Because we have no attack. Can we do sort of fast stuff here just by immediately threatening? Yeah, the fifth file pawn is back, and we don't have a pawn in hand. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure again that I don't have a pawn in hand. No. No. So I think, so like I said, I think these two are my first two. I think both cases we get the gold coming back, which would be annoying with the dragon coming over. So I don't think that's going to be. I don't think that's. So let's focus on this one. And I come in. If he takes, we get the sack of the bishop for the two generals. And it's not, and yeah, and he's not going to be long for this world at that point. So draw this. What about this way? Still come in. Oh, that's real bad then for the opponent. Okay, I think this is what crossed my mind first. Why I thought 5-1 was the response. I think if I do this, he does that. I come in, and I'm going to be threatening this, this attack, which is just going to win basically the free gold. All right, so that I think that's enough for me for that line. So I think it can't be gold 6-2. What about this? No, it's already there. I think that's it. I don't think he really has any responses. Because if he tries to run, then we transpose into that other one. This one feels deceptively easy. Yeah, there's nothing to do. There's no way to with just a lousy bishop. There's no way this is holding. Okay. Wow. I mean, that feels crushing. I've got to remember this. I've got to remember. Well, yeah. This is not in my Urashino diagonal, or my Torizashi diagonal. So I guess this will have to come from I'm just thinking out loud about Torizashi-ish stuff. I'll have to drop a bishop. I'll probably have exchanged a bishop anyway. If I have a dragon on 2-1 from Torizashi, I've probably exchanged bishops. Does it change if his pawn is here? A little bit. I'm not going to worry about that. Because I'm just thinking that my opponents will usually have a pawn. Like, the pawn will be pushed here. The 2-for-1 deal is great, especially when the opponent needs to sell his house. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, the house is sold, and all he's got is some bars of gold. I think this is it. I think this is it. I am still thinking out loud about this one. So let's I wish I could pass. Okay, so let's say it's my move. I pass. He does this. So we're just in this situation. We're in this situation. Is this the same? Oh, it is. It is. It is. It is. Yeah. It's even better. It's even better. All right. Maybe not even better. It felt to me like there should be a better way to convert this. Maybe not. Maybe I have to give up the bishop for this. All right. All right. That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, so time to look at the answer. Time to look at the answer. 6-4 gold is a bad move. Well, there was nothing else it could do. There was nothing else it could do. It would just get taken by the token. Right? Let me see. Did I make a bad assumption? Yeah. Where's he gonna go? Yeah, there's nowhere else for it to go. Oh, well, sure. My point in doing this is just to see if this still works. If this still works with the pawn is pushed. And like I already know that this doesn't work. So I wanted to see if there's any other way to sort of for it to work for them. Like I'm just trying to figure out, is there any meaningful difference of the pawn being starting here or here? I think the answer is no. I think this works the same exact way. The reason I'm asking is because my opponents will almost never just have a full flat bar of pawns here. You know, by the time that I'm busting in. So what problem is this? This is 76. The solution is bishop drop 3-4, and that is what we did. Okay, bishop drop 3-4. That's all it says. That's the only part of the variation. So eyeing the 2 golds, bishop drop 3-4 drops the bishop in a good position. Eyeing the 2 golds, together with bishop drop 4-4. Okay, bishop drop 4-4 to eye 7-1. this is another key point for dropping a bishop against the Mino Castle. In the problem diagram, the token on 3-3 is a major presence, making 3-4 an especially fine square for the bishop. In the solution diagram, the natural advance of the token by gold 4-2, 4-2. Well, we can't make 2 moves in a row. But anyway, 4-2, gold 6-2, 5-2, 6-2, token 5-1. Yeah, whatever. And he goes 7-1, and then we come back with the 5-2. Okay, so that's the. I don't know what he's proposing. What is the what did we propose? Is the so he's talking about the natural advance of the token, but he's not giving the opponent a move. So if we just make a move, yeah, will be sufficient. If Gote answers gold 4-2 with gold takes, Sente storms. Sente storms. So what was our line? We got that. Oh, it was the 5-1 line. The 5-1 line allowed us to show this. Okay, so that was the last thing it said. If Gote answers token 4-2 with gold takes, Sente storms in with bishop takes 6-1, silver takes, dragon takes. Okay. Okay. So I think that is going to be it for today's session. How many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 problems. Okay. 14. Not bad. Not bad. Not great, not terrible. Some of these were very, very, very slow. But it was fun. I have to believe it's going to pay off. I have to believe it. I have to believe it. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm doing. Some of these are going to pay off. I think in my games, the storming the Mino Castle stuff has helped. I hope this will as well. These were tougher, a lot tougher for me. Maybe I just have to do it multiple times for it to really sink in, or maybe by the end of the chapter, some of the earlier ideas will have sunk in. But probably just have to repeat it a bunch of times. So anyway. That is going to be it. Have a great remainder of the weekend, everybody. Enjoy your shogi. I'll be playing at the club tomorrow morning. Hopefully, I'll be playing at the club against some Mino Castle, so maybe I'll have a chance to storm some. I hope so. But either way, I'll see you later, and thanks again. Take care, everybody.